Right then, so I am going to carry on doing my galaxy diving. I'm sorry about that, but it's pretty much all I can do at the moment. My eye's still a little bit dodgy. So, Lupus, just returning the kind gesture, mate, and the support you've given me. So, I do hope you're starting to grow as a channel as well. What's going on with my eye? I'd like to know as well. Apparently it's some sort of infection because it's swollen up all around it. Looks like I've been fighting Joshua at the weekend, and not that, was it a Russian or Georgian guy? Anyway guys, check out Lupus and give him a follow for us. That's awesome, mate. Okay, so we'll carry on. So I'm in Galaxy, and you might notice the title 68+1. There's a reason for that. I tried putting in the Galaxy 69 in my naming of the portal, and it rejected it. So I did have it as star, but now I've made it 68+1. Yep, censors the 69, which is quite comical. So yeah, I woke up like 2 days ago with a bit of a puffy eyelid, and now it's sort of spreading above the eyelid. I think my tear duct's blocked. All I can do is just try and steam it a little bit every now and then to open up the pore, but if it carries on for a bit longer I'll have to go to the doctor. I really don't want to because of all the COVID shit going on. Even though I'm double jabbed, I don't fancy getting myself exposed. Catastrophic, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, well, it's not really painful at the moment. It's just puffy. It itches. It itches like hell, and it is dribbling. Gosh, this is sounding really nice, isn't it? But yeah, it is dribbling, especially when I'm sleeping. So anyway, we see how we go. Pure Evil, good morning, good morning. I was reading your comments yesterday, guys, and seeing how upset you were because I wasn't streaming, which really touched me. So I'm going to make an effort today. I did hate taking the day off yesterday, but I really felt I had to rest. I was hoping it would be a lot better this morning, but it's not. So I may as well stream on. I enjoy streaming, to be honest with you. Company's cool. I like your company. But I will, if it comes too much, I will stop. Can't find my shit. I was watching a lot of people play New World yesterday. God, there were some people with like thousands and thousands of followers. It was crazy. But I supported my friend Tangent. He was streaming. He was even on the front page for a while of Twitch promoting New World, and New World screwed up big time with him. They thought he was part of the promotion, so they didn't give him any stuff to give away or tag him for drops, and there he is having to promote about the drops going on in New World, and he didn't even have access to them. And I don't understand that. Like, No Man's Sky made every streamer able to provide the drops as long as they hit their tag, whereas Amazon have done it for specific people only, and I think that's just wrong. should be everybody. Oh, I've got no... Damn it. So I just sat there and supported him, silently. Kind of. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, he's done well, and he carried on streaming it, which was great. Moto! Howdy, howdy. How we doing? Ah, Lupus, you're too kind, buddy. Thank you. Or are you talking about Tangent? I am still small, buddy. Still small. Hey, Moto. Good to see you. So I jokingly threw together another emote, but it's I've tagged it to the bits, and it just accepted it. It didn't even ask for like verification or anything. Ta-da! I thought it was fun. So the snapshot I've used for my Discord, I removed the background, and that's what it looked like. And I shrunk it down and popped it in, and it seemed to accept it. So it was funny. I couldn't resist using it. Self-promotion, that's what it's all about. And thank you, Catastrophic. Yes, guys, go check out Moto. Drop them a follow, please. I might take some more pictures of other characters I've got. See if I can get a couple more. There's one with the alien head, I'd like to do one as well. I recently found out about a website where you can upload a picture and remove the background. So I've been playing with it. And that's essentially how I'm making the emotes. Well, the ones that I've tried anyway. Right, where do we end up? Light showers. Ooh. Looks a reasonable type of planet. I'm not dying yet. That looks like a bladed planet. Sort of item. Let's have a look. So weather here doesn't look too bad. So let's, from here I think, we shall attempt to find a monolith. Looks like a good planet. So now guys, we are in, we're in Galaxy 70. Oh, I need the galaxy list, hang on. Need to know what the names are. It's nice being on the second batch of listed galaxies now. And actually, we're almost halfway through that list. It's incredible. Is that off planet? No, there it is. Smythe, how we doing, mate? How's Mrs. TBS today? She treating you well? She always treats you well. What am I asking about? He's a spoilt man, is Mr. TBS. Oh man, Smythe. Believe me, Lupus, I remember those days as well. It's been a hell of a journey. Smythe, is it your anniversary? Wait for it. 10, 9, 8, 7, all the way through to 1, and then it's a oh shit moment. So is it like a 6-month anniversary of birthday? What did you say you would do that you haven't done? You got to work it out, mate. That's the challenge. We've come a long way, Lupus, as a group. Keep saying I'm just the idiot playing the game. You may have put the towel away wrong after you showered. Or maybe she got her hair done, you've not noticed. Maybe she was wearing something sexy this morning and you didn't notice. You know, little things. Anyway, guys, we're going to quickly move away from Smythe's personal life and back onto No Man's Sky. Time spools backwards. I am sat on a platform looking down on an execution. 2 small beaked traders are kneeling before me. One is small and wiry, the other is obese with jowls that brush the wooden stage. Another life form who wears a green cloth mask readies an axe behind them. Good call, he says. Execute the fat life form. Execute the thin life form. Show mercy. Well, I guess I have to show mercy because it's like a high relic. High Gek. Yeah. Aaron, show mercy. Because it's Gex, Aaron, isn't it? Because it's Gex. Everybody else wanted to just behead them both. You do realise, showing mercy, that was the plan. Was to actually behead them both. But it was mercy that's all that counts. That's the exact same mercy that I think, was it Texan and was it Catastrophic who decided to show mercy on all those traders, the Gek traders in their freighters, and blowing them up. I'm sure they gave him a quick death. Wolfie! How you doing, buddy? How is life in the world of Wolfie? Ow. Ouch. Sorry guys, just getting comfortable. Playing New World, yes. I quite fancy playing that. So, my thoughts on New World are, I think the game's an entertaining game. But I'm really, really worried that once the streamers kind of get a bit bored of it and they back off, that the game's gonna peter out really quickly. I don't see it having a long life. They've got to do something. I think this land ownership isn't quite right, because I agree with the option of owning a village or whatever it is, a town, but there's not enough towns. So I compare it to somewhere like EVE Online. You say there's tons of maps, but I can't see that. From what I've seen, I don't see tons of maps still to come, unless it's all just not opened up yet. It was Texan and Smuggy, was it? So, portal number 70, because we're allowed to type 70. HUSALVANGEWI. Yes, I understand. So, I'm doing a comparison between that and EVE Online. Okay, so EVE Online has a lot of star systems, and around the edge of the map, the known universe that they can own star systems, as in the player base. But there are hundreds of star systems, so there's plenty of room for people, whether it's a big group or a small group, to set up home, and then to go and fight over. And they'll fight mainly for resources or just because they want to fight. But I find in New World, at present, I mean, there's what, a dozen towns that I've seen on the maps so far? There just doesn't seem to be enough. I'd like to see a lot more, so like a small group could go out there and find an area and take it over and do what they can to make it up. Well, I think the battles, because you've got the three main factions, the battles have the opportunity to invite all of faction A against all of faction B, sort of thing. Although again, even within a single faction, you're still going to find people agreeing or disagreeing. So there's going to be people saying, don't get involved in that one because it's not our fight. I've already seen evidence of that. Which is dumb, really, because if they lose their hold on that town as a faction, then costs for teleporting and moving around go up. They've got lose access to trade tables, from what I understand, or taxes go up. They have worked on the queues, so you know they opened up. Yeah, it's very limiting for three factions. They opened up 28 new servers, and I think there was just under 1 million people either playing or in queues on the second day that the game was open. No worries, Kata. See you in a bit. But I don't know. We shall see. So I've played MMOs before. You know, I've played EverQuest for many years. I've dabbled in WoW here and there, and other versions. And one of those versions was a game called Aeon, which you may or may not be familiar with. So Aeon had a good and a bad side, effectively. And you had the same number of cities for the good and the bad, and then there was a neutral zone where they could fight over. And if on a server one of the group became too powerful, they would take over all of the neutral zone. And that would really restrict the gameplay of the other power, be it good or evil. And that game sort of fell apart because as the servers grew, or aged I should say, they all became either heavily weighted to good or heavily weighted to evil. So then they did mergers, server merges, where they took heavily populated good servers and merged them with heavily populated evil servers in an idea to try and balance those out. But it just ended up with the same inevitability, that was one of the teams was going to end up in control of the whole area, because you don't get this turnaround of people moving from faction A to faction B or back or vice versa to try and balance the numbers. It doesn't happen. So it literally just became another case of, right, so we merged these two servers, put them together, and now good has taken over that server, so we're back at the same problem. Now we've got to merge that with another server that's got bad as a high population, and they carried on and carried on and carried on, and I don't know where I left it, but I don't think Aeon is a hugely popular game these days for as far as MMOs go. But then the difficulty's been with a lot of MMOs is the fact that there are a lot of MMOs. There's a huge amount of choice out there for people. The market became very, very saturated. So people have been screaming out for a while for something that's original, and a lot of them really want to go back to the roots, the bare bones, like the original EverQuest or the original WoW, which is why the launches of like WoW Classic and the EverQuest sorry, sneezed. The EverQuest service that they release, where you start from scratch and you work your way through the different expansions over time, those have become very, very, very popular. So I'll be interested to see how New World copes with this problem of single factions literally just taking over everything. So rip Steam's return policy if you're stuck in a queue, because you're effectively still playing the game even though you're stuck in a queue. Is that what you're saying, Aaron? Yeah. So you'll have too many hours. Yeah, that would suck. Yeah. It shows here you've got 100 hours recorded in that game. Yeah, 99 of which were stuck in a goddamn queue. But the queues will sort themselves out as people find their homes where they want to play, as they do release more servers, as they have done. I mean, they reacted 28 new servers on the East Coast, I think it was, that they set up. That's a huge increase. Sorry, does that cut the sound out as I flick through pages? Yes, it does. Oops. Apologies for that. Servers are one thing, but I don't think I've seen a server where it's heavily populated. Ooh. So it's just literally the login servers that are having the issue. But I thought the queues were created because the servers were overpopulated. I think Valhalla was a heavily populated server. Welcome back. You could be watching the wrong streams. I mean, there was... I've seen 3 or 4 streamers that have thousands of people watching them. It's crazy. And we're talking... I mean, one streamer has like 120,000 people watching him. And at that case, I don't think you even bother talking with chat. You just play the game and let the mods react to what everybody's asking. 120,000, my god. Crazy. Yeah, exactly. 146,000 people in the stream. Jesus. It's crazy. There it is. Where's my star bulb? Is it here? There we go. Oh, I think it said it was here before it flicked off. Yes, it is. Well, yeah, they are activated. Copper. That's a shame. There are a lot of bots because they're doing giveaways. So it's an incredible amount of bots trying to win games. I don't know what they do if a bot wins a game. I don't know what they do, whether they actually play it or whether they end up giving it away to someone else through another giveaway, selling it. Someone gifted 1,200 subs. Jesus. That's nuts. Alright guys, let's see if we can find a tier 3 system. Once again, we're struggling. Don't need a tier 3, I just fancied it. Could just go anywhere really. I just always like to try and target a tier 3. F9, it's not great. It's going to be very hot. Buzzy, good morning. Nightwalker with a cheer of 100. Yay, our favourite stream respect. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. Oh, look, that whizbot tells you how much it is now. Mrs. TVS is smiling now. She heard me fighting her corner. Catastrophic, you're struggling today, buddy. Let's have a quick look at this freighter. Is it? Oh no, no we're not. Or can we? Design's not too bad actually. Nah, I want one of the bubbly ones. Let me check, see what my bitrate is. My bitrate's okay. It's green, so we're fine. Let's have a look, see what we got. So a friend of mine, he's this will make Smythe feel better, hopefully. He's been married for many, many years, and he used to have a moustache. And then one day he comes downstairs, and he's shaved off half of the moustache. Just half. And he's walking around talking to his wife, doing various things, making a cup of tea, chatting away, and the wife's not said a thing. She's not even noticed. And it's like half an hour later. Only half, yeah, just on one side. About half an hour later, he's like staring at her, and she's like, "What?" And then this comprehension just dawns, and she's like, "What have you done to your face?" And he's like, "Click, yeah, 40 minutes. Didn't take you long to notice." To be honest though, none of us actually noticed. And it goes to show how you just, your brain sort of fills in the blanks. I'm sure your brain was looking at him and saying, "Nah, he's not that dumb. It's there. It's just filling in the blanks for you," sort of thing. There is a Tash there. Right, let's see if we can find something decent. Oh, we got Gek. No, it's an L. Don't want an L. L is... Let's see, that's a Viking, but it's F1. I don't want an F1, really. No, I'll try it. That might be too hot. Oh, Smythe. I think you're about to get a cold cup of tea. Or maybe a cup of tea with salt in it instead of sugar. Not that I'm giving Mrs. TVS ideas. Ugh, not a fight. Come on, I don't want to fight. Hostile ships can go away. A rocky planet. Of course, they're not on my overview, so I've got to find them manually. It's going to be frozen. The rocky one again. Yes, it is. How many planets in this area? 5. Frostbound. This isn't looking good. Let's move on. Yeah, see, I can't get a current mission because where I came in had... Ooh, wrong one. Had the brambles, the bulbs, even. So I can't get... You guys are annoying. Should be able to do current mission, but it won't do it. So we'll move on. Get F3 water, let's try that. CJ, how you doing, my friend? Which galaxy am I up to? I'm in 71, I think? Maybe 70? Let's have a look. I'm in 71. Metallurgic. With a radiated moon. Scorched. Noxious, lovely. And another noxious. And that's all of them. Moving on. Oh, we've got core F0, no thanks. Oh, okay. Nope, F1, not gonna do it. No water either. F6 with water, there you go. Oh, there's only 3 planets. This might not be a good idea. Scorched. Fungal and icy. That's no good. I think it said there were 3 planets on here. What's that? Smythe gives me a cheer. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the support. Ooh, we have 4 planets. No reason, just some bits, he says. Gratefully received, thank you, sir. And good morning, Mrs. TBS. Smythe said your hair looked lovely this morning. Try it, buddy. And he said he'll take you out for a fancy dinner at the weekend. Good to hear, CJ. Whoa, Smythe, back off, dude. Don't give her ideas. So some of you are probably in the US. I was reading up about the problems that your government's having over there. Bozzy's having a bad day with his hair. We're off to watch James Bond on Sunday. There you go. You've already got it sorted. So the States could come to a crushing halt again pretty soon. Because the government can't agree on their budgets. Infested paradise still. It'll do. Well, in fact, let's see what's behind it first. We're not having much luck finding a good planet. So it's quite interesting that they elected to go with releasing it in cinema. And what do you guys think of the current James Bond? Do you think he made a good James Bond? Can't even think of his name. Ugh. Daniel Craig, that's it. Yeah. Kept thinking of Daniel Radcliffe and I didn't want to say that. Aaron doesn't like him. Do you know who I thought would play a cracking James Bond? It was the guy who plays Loki. Actually, I don't like this planet at all. Name's Bond, Harry Bond. I think the guy who plays Loki would make a cracking... He would make James Bond fun again. But I think he's way too busy with Loki. Yes, this is Craig's last one. He hangs up his boots. There is, of course... Actually, have they named who the next one's going to be? I think they have, haven't they? Not that I would know who. Oh, yeah, it's... Oh, my name's terrible. It's the guy who did the Craze. Isn't he going to become the James Bond? Going forward. Yay, we found a good planet. Or moon. It's good enough. He's the bookie's favourite, yeah. Okay, so it's not decided yet, but... Oh, I wonder what that was. Almost crashed into it. Right, now we can... that can go to exosuit. I'm crashing into the planet. Not a good move. What do we find? Monolith! Finally. You think they're just making him look grittier, like tougher. Needs to be smoother, doesn't he? More suave sort of character. Tiny floating tetrahedrons. Had to just pause and read that a second. Tiny floating tetrahedrons emerge from the planet's surface and surround me. I try to wave them away with my multi-tool, but each time they swarm closer to it, as if attracted somehow. I raise my multi-tool and they shimmer blue as they dart this way and that, closer and closer. They are within touching distance of my multi-tool. They make one final surge. Let the tetrahedrons in. Escape the tetrahedron cloud. Let them in. The multi-tool glows bright blue. The colour spreads, seeping up my arm, and with sudden surge, the electric glow reaches my brain. I pass out. Ugh. He doesn't need to be like Jason Bourne. No, it's a different type of spy, isn't he? Bourne is the aggressive, in-your-face sort of assassin. He's not a spy. Bourne's an assassin. Did I get the portal address? Yes, I did. So this planet doesn't look too bad. What's it like? I didn't see. Superheated drizzle. So long as they don't turn James Bond into Austin Powers, I think we'll all be fine. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the Austin Powers films, they were quite funny. Yeah, baby. We are in... Idiot. Stop pressing the wrong buttons. We are in 71, yeah. It's just taking me a while to find a home. Portal 71. And this one is OVU. OVNA even. UESED. About turning him into Johnny English. Let's hope not on that one, eh? Don't get me wrong, Johnny English films were quite funny. Inspector Clouseau. Ah, dear. They were great back in the day, the Pink Panther films. Restaurant at the end of the universe, Wolfie. Did you see that? We are in the galaxy. Last AGT restaurant at the end of galaxy. Alright, need to top up fuel a bit. Let's see if we're close enough. Yep. I liked with Clouseau, his boss, the superintendent, who had the two guns, and one was a lighter and one was a gun. And he's like, of course I know the difference. And Clouseau mixes them about. And then he leaves. And the inspector picks up one and he's like, picks up the other. Which is which? Which is the lighter? Which is the real gun? Puts one down, that's the lighter. Puts his cigar to his mouth. Bam! Next minute you see him, he's got like a bandage over his nose. And that's when he starts going a bit mad, trying to actually kill Clouseau. A bit hysterical. Bahiboozy. Sunny, yet it's going to be burning. Yep, there he goes. Take me to the beach, they said. So they came here. Welcome to Galaxy 72. Ooh, TriStar system. I wonder how close I can pulse towards those. Right. Search the map. Not far to go. Aaron, I tried a survival save. I don't think I lasted any more than a minute due to it being a highly radioactive planet. Oh, dude. Survival's not the bad one. The bad one's permadeath. I love that start where I've clipped myself going, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. And then just barely reaching the sodium in time. Oh, come on. There we go. Dead planet, frozen planet. You'll leave that mode to me. It's just that's a little bit difficult to get started. I mean, if you're going to do survival, which is the restricted inventory, you might as well go the whole hog and do permadeath. You'll be fine. Then it's just the extra damage that you take from falling you've got to worry about, as I've so clearly demonstrated. A few times now, I think. Are we above water? We are above water. See, where's Smuggy around when you need him? Continuing the expedition tonight, that's good. get that done. Any of you that have not done the expedition, go and do it. If I can convince Aaron to do it, I can convince anyone to do it. Please, please, please go and do it. Monolith. Just ordered the new internet. Cada, don't worry about it, dude. Honestly. It's all good. That's a fair enough statement. Blue light pours from the monolith, as if a curtain has been dropped within. I hear a gentle hubbub of voices and catch a familiar smell on the breeze. I cannot remember my home, but I know that this doorway leads there. I ache for a past I cannot remember. Every inch of my soul wants to make the leap back. I look to the skies and the infinity beyond. Can I truly abandon my journey when it's only just begun? I gotta resist. I try to capture a memory of these sensations before turning away. The spirits that dwell here admire my decision. I am rewarded. Oh, I'll leave that one to last. So catastrophic. Where are you? Are you in the UK? It's all those New World players, mate. Everyone's downloading New World and it's like 100 gigabytes, I've heard. Oh yeah. So unfortunately, your ISP speed is determined by how many people are active in your area. So that won't help. $72. At least it's not as bad as things used to be, when the telephones used to go and cut out your internet, or You're on the internet doing something, and then somebody picks up the phone to make a phone call, and your signal goes poof. Yeah, the 100's New World, isn't it? Oh, and Icarus. Sorry, mate. Didn't realise. Thought the 100 was for both. I just had this vision of people like Catastrophic and Bozimoto outside the government with banners, send the kids back to school, like supporting all that, and then the news people come up to them and say, so why are you so supportive of sending the kids back to school at this present moment in time? Because I want my bloody internet back. You've dropped a mesh network. I can understand the concept, have no idea how to do it, but 200 meg everywhere now, including the driveway. Jesus. Hey guys, we used to survive on 56 kilobytes. I don't know what you're complaining about with 200 meg. Bozzy, hack the router and give yourself preferred bandwidth. Don't give him bad ideas. These things have repercussions. Do you know, guys, the weather in the UK is just ridiculous. It was like 22 degrees a couple of days ago, and now it's barely reaching 10 to 12 degrees. Moto, cheers. It's a nice little planet. Look at those volcanoes. Thank you. I must be on the Canary Islands. Oh god, that's terrible what's going on over there. Some fantastic pictures where the lava's hitting the sea. Problem is, when the lava hits the sea, it releases, I think it's sodium chloride, but it also releases like microscopic glass shards, which you then breathe in and are devastating for your lungs. What was it? Sulfur dioxide. I'm sorry, I think it releases if I said that. Not a clue. Catastrophic, unless they share the Bluetooth. Because there's only so many bands of Bluetooth, I think, available. Let's go to 73. Good morning, Catastrophic. Do you think it would be more interesting, guys, if when you galaxy jumped, it teleported you to a random galaxy? How's Mrs. TBS, he says. Oh, he's missed all the conversation. How you're going to treat her on Sunday to a dinner and then the movies. Exosuit. There we go. And I think I may have even heard mention about like one of those places where you can go and have like pedicure, manicures, facial, relaxing body massage. She's cheery now. Should I be reading that aloud, Smythe, in case she's listening in? A spa day, yes, exactly, that's what I was after. I really am not finding my words today. Mind you, do I ever? Safety first, says Bozimoto. That's a tiny planet. Or it's a long, long way out. Ugh, infested paradise. There's my star bulbs. No. Well, there's a moon behind there. Let's go and find that. Bozimoto tells us that as he's tapping the bottle of Nital. That's a really cracking phrase, isn't it? Getting your tours wangled. Ooh, what did we find here? I'm about to crash into it and I can't do anything. Whoa! There'd be a moon here somewhere. There it is. Oh, dude. See, you're in a no-win situation there, Bozzy, because if you wake them up and it's their day off, they're going to be angry. And then if you don't wake them up and it's not their day off, they're going to be angry. So, says Smythe, Sunday's plan. Nice breakfast, out with the missus. 10 and 20-year-old kids. Oh, God. Then on to the cinema. Then back after lunch for some No Man's Sky. Film's almost 3 hours, is it? Wow. They've given him a nice long run out. It does not want to tell me what this planet or moon is. Can't scan it. There we go. Finally. Get a scan for a rainy moon. That's why it didn't want me to land. So, Bozzy, what you need to do is make a cup of coffee, a cold cup of coffee, sit it next to their head, to Mrs. Head. Gratis, thank you for the follow. And then when they complain, you can turn around and say, but I tried to wake you and you wouldn't wake up. Look, here's the coffee I made you and left you. Or you can say something like, I did wake you up, here's the coffee I made you, I left it here but you fell asleep again. Don't you remember? It'll eat into my gaming time. Well, Smythe, there is a solution, but Mrs. TBS is probably not going to like it. Halfway into the film, feign illness and pretend that you got to go home. Leave her there with the kids watching the film. Come home. Log in. I'm only joking, don't do that. I don't want Mrs. TBS to castrate you. Sounds like divorce with extra steps. Mac! Welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah. £55 for the tickets. God. That's expensive. Yes, let me just point out, guys, do not take any of my advice to heart. I'm not an authorised marriage counsellor, and the way it's going, I never shall be. People pay to get beaten up. So find a niche. Oh, Jesus. You're making me sound like I'm running an ASMR stream. Or AMS. What is it? Oh, go away, hostile scan. I've lost my monolith. Just battle axe. Watching people flying in No Man's Sky will never get old. Is that because I'm flying so badly? I am actually reading chat whilst I'm flying. That's my excuse anyway. Ever tried to pay them off during this? They charge more than Bezos' wife. Actually, there was a guy in the chat who I think his record was something like 400 million, somewhere in that region, that they demanded he pay. Yeah, it was a bit hefty. Guys, if you are new here, we have chips as a currency you can earn whilst you're here. Mac, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, buddy. You can use the chips on the heists, which is exclamation point heist, and either an amount or all. Just Battle Axe, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, he was carrying a ton of AI valves. We also have slots or dual, but to be honest with you, most people just use the heist. You'll earn as you go along, so don't worry about it. Okay, back to No Man's Sky. The child suddenly starts to weep and clings to my knees. It implores me never to leave. It doesn't want to be alone. I should stay here forever. We should be reunited, whole again once more. Do I stay, do I comfort then leave, or do I just leave? Just battles, that animation is load, yikes. What, too loud? Oh, loud. I presume that was. Comfort, and then I'm gonna go. The child understands, we embrace, it leaves me with a gift. He has 25 chips, he's rich! Earn as you go along. You can get a top up from the boss when you mess it up like me. Smythe, I owe him my firstborn. Oh god. Yeah, the chips are all just fun currency, guys, but if you'd like to take part and you haven't got any chips, I can help you out. Did I actually remember to pull a... No, I didn't, did I? Didn't get the portal, damn it. And Smythe doubles up after saying all that. How about... Nice. Oh, you know what I've done? Oh, God, no. I don't want to look. I know what I've done. Oh, bollocks. Damn it. I'll fix it later. I switched it out to scan for something and I forgot to switch it back. No. Mac is working on his home planet for all the fauna and flora. Good luck on that one, buddy. People like to throw me to go and survey a planet when I can, when I let them do auto missions. Heist all if you want to send all your chips in. Mr. Gift God, hey, so I have been wanting to go back to Euclid. Is there a way to do so? Yes, of course there is, buddy. If you have a base in Euclid, you can teleport back there anytime. If you haven't got a base in Euclid, there's multiple ways. One is you're welcome to join my game and add me as a friend. I can go to Euclid and then you can join my game. You'll be there. Or go to this anomaly and oh no, that might actually still send you to a normal. Yeah, weekend mission, dude. Go to the weekend mission. That will always be on a system in Euclid. But worst case scenario, if you want to do it now, join my game, give me a shout. I'll head back to Euclid straight away. You can join me in game then, and I'll get you back there. Just make sure whatever galaxy you're in, you've put a base computer down, so if you want to come back to that galaxy, you can do. Highlight my message. What's this do? Ah, it highlights my message. It's one way to learn. Hey, it's identical. Let's make it two different rocks in your log. Yep, we've all been there, know the feeling. God, I wondered what that was right next to me as it come into screen, just there on the right hand side. I was like scared. What the hell's that? It's my hand. Yeah, I'm being treated as an Uber Bozzy, aren't I? But I don't mind. It's like 10 minutes out of my time. So guys, if you've just joined and you play No Man's Sky, have you done your expedition? If not, why not? Go and do it. I think I'm here. Anyway, we'll check in a sec. Liauri. 73, was that correct? 72, 73. Got it. So, just Battle Axe. A lot of people say the game appears good and smooth, but I'm going to put you guys right on what I have set up here. So, I'm running the graphics only on enhanced level, because I'm running this game on a 1060. So I'm really surprised that people feedback that, you know, oh, it looks really cool, blah blah blah, and smooth and everything. And I'm pleased that you guys get a good quality stream and you enjoy it. But you're not the first person to mention that this is actually quite nice. So I'm really pleased for that. Of course, all that changes as soon as I hit the pulse. Way better looking than Xbox. Whoa! This was not expected, guys. Do you think the game's getting upset with me? What the hell? Did I just jump through a portal? I did, didn't I? Where's my ship? In fact, where's every... Oh god, of course my freaking multi-tool isn't working. Change multi-tool, change multi-tool. There we go. Now I can see where I am. How far am I from the portal? 250. What the hell? I broke the Stargate. Well, it's one hell of an entrance. I'm glad I wasn't sitting there reading chat completely. I had like half an eye on the situation I was in as I come through. Imagine if that was a permadeath. Splat. Thanks, game. Same thing happened to you, CJ, when you got out of your ship. You get out your ship and you're like a mile up in the air. Where did you park? You did actually let it land before you jumped out, didn't you? Just posted photos of a base I set up near a glyph portal on my Discord. Awesome, Jezza. I'll have a look in a bit. And guys, join my Discord. You're more than welcome. We have a community planet as well. You can go away, come along and drop your own base. Carried too much momentum when entering the portal. Maybe I shall do a gentle step next time as I jump in the portal. Save early, save often, says Bozzy. Yep. Never have wiser words been spoken. Apart from, oh god, I'm gonna die, oh god, I'm gonna die. Catastrophic. Needs a big round word like ground. I wonder if it'll be friends. And if you don't know the reference, that's to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Bozzy got a farm done on Logan Prime. Wow, we've got a donut factory and a farm now. There wasn't room for the whole line. It's a great clip. Well done, buddy. Mr. Gift God, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome everyone. I love having clips captured like that. I did a couple for Nightwalker. I loved the one where he was doing something and he's like, now I'm hungry. And I clipped it. And it just worked really well. It just made a load of chromatic metal and they were talking about food. If they're really good, I'll throw them onto my YouTube channel. And every now and then I upload some of my previous streams as well. I don't get a lot of views on YouTube. I don't think the algorithm is really that favourable to newer streamers. Mac, take care, buddy. Have a great night. Thanks for popping by. I hope you'll come back again. It's always a pleasure, especially to see new faces. Scottish Sparky, yes buddy, I am still galaxy hopping. I've just entered number 74. which is called Dosha Wukuk, something like that. And look, I broke my multi-tool again. Oh no! Shit, I've now broken all of them. God damn it! Uh, Aaron lives for these moments. He just sits there and watches me make these mistakes. Shite. Scottish, I was going to say to you, I broke my multi-tool and I just literally switched to this one. So now I've broken all my multi-tools. Because I'm meant to be using this one, which is broken and not fit up. And I accidentally left this one equipped, which is now broken. And then of course I just switched to the other one because it threw me in the middle of nowhere, and now all my multi-tools are completely knackered. So, excuse me for a few minutes, guys. I am gonna make a few repairs. So I at least have one gun working. What do I need? 2 computers, 2 mirrors, and 1 carbon nanofiber. Right, 1 of them, 2 of them, 2 quantum, 2 processors, 2 antimatter. Dum 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 dum. You are stupid, stupid. Hermetic seal, carbon nanite. Oop. Can't believe I just damaged my 3rd multi-tool as well. I do have repair kits actually, I've got a ton of them. I don't know why I'm not using them. I'll use them on my I'll use them for that. How do I use the... Oh, E, apply repair kit, there we go. Was wondering. The other stuff I've got, I don't mind. Got an absolute ton of those repair kits from doing the derelict freighters. Right, I need 2 carbon nanites. One for you, and 1 for you. No, I need 2, do I? Gosh damn. Yeah, alright Aaron, okay. I did learn though. I did learn. No one said a thing. They just watched me struggling, and then I'm struggling to climb this hill. And as I'm halfway up this hill, trying to go around it, I'm like, why don't I just summon it? It really would be a lot easier, considering I've actually thought ahead and put all the technology like my hyperdrive, my pulse, my shields, and my thrusters, launch thrusters, into the technology slot so they don't get damaged as I jump. So why don't I just summon my ship? And it's just like, duh. But yeah, I've got a ton of those repair kits, so let's quickly flick to my t'other gun and facilitate a few repairs here as well. We'll make a hermetic seal. I really should hop back in here, shouldn't I? Oh, Jesus. Right, 1 carbon nanotes coming up. How much carbon have I got left? Right, so I'm almost out of condensed carbon. Let's chuck that. I need to repair this. Chuck that in there for a bit. Frontal, you've got an update, have you? Awesome. Mr. Gift Gob, when installing an upgrade, does it not actually tell you that you will exceed the power? So pretty much waste it. It does. You don't actually waste it. So I'm out of wiring loops now as well. Upgrades, you can get a better upgrade than what you have. So it can be worthwhile installing like an additional one. I just need to stop this refiner before I turn it all. Oh gosh, that's not a lot. Okay, leave that going for a bit. There we go. Right. Out we go again. Switch guns. There we go. So when you do say overloading it, do you mean as if you add a 4th upgrade, where it then says it's overloaded, so you can't actually have a 4th upgrade? That exactly. So you can only fit 3 purchased upgrades, but just because they're S-class doesn't mean that you're going to get the same upgrade if you add a 4th one. So the fourth one might be better than one of the existing ones that you've got. So you just remove one of the existing ones you've got and keep the fourth one, so you have still just 3 active upgrades. So it's not always a waste. 3 per page, yes. But a multi-tool you can only have 3. But on Starship you can put 3 in general and you can put 3 in technology. So for instance, my positron ejector, I've got 3 here, upgrades, and then in my general I have 3 more upgrades, but they're all damaged at the moment so you can't see. So you can have 6 for your Starship. You can do the same for your exosuit. So exosuit, I've got 3 life module upgrades there, all S. And then in my technology, I've got 3 more S-class upgrades. And you'll see that they're all different percentages and results. So if you have a new S-class upgrade, you might want to install it and then just do a check to compare what your existing ones are against that, and if it's better, you can use it. The best example for that I can give is the hyperdrives. So the hyperdrives aren't always so the maximum they can be is 250, but you'll see the varying distances that they give. So the best I've got on this ship is 238, then 211, or 220, then 211, and then I've got 2 upgrades here. One is 200 and one is 202. So if I had an additional 3 or 4 hyperdrive upgrades, I could install them all and then look at the worst ones like this 200 and delete that until I end up still with 3 on here and 3 on here. Right, let's crack on. Now, it's cold this planet, but I've not actually noticed any extreme weather. Launch into space, there is a planet here. Okay, let's find out. As long as they are not connected. So, Mr. Gift God, to get the best out of your upgrades, you have to have them connected. But as soon as, I've got 3 upgrades there for life. If I put a 4th one in, then it will be overloaded. Doesn't matter whether it's connected or whether it's over here, then that will be overloaded. So it has to be 3 per page. So I can have 3 in general and 3 in technology. Now even if I broke these up, I could still only have my 3 upgrades, 3 purchased upgrades in this page. Doesn't matter if they're touching, connected, or if they're broken up. Makes no difference. They have to be next to it. To get the best out of them, they have to be next to each other. It'll be slightly easier to demonstrate with a ship that wasn't broken. No problems, buddy. If you've got any questions, feel free to ask. Don't worry about it. You might think it's a stupid question. This game is one of these games where you either know it or you don't. And the easiest way to find out is to ask a streamer or watch someone playing the game, and you'll find out. I watched hundreds and hundreds of hours of this game before I eventually bit the bullet and purchased it. So I had a bit of a head start. Can't see what this moon is. Or planet. If it's a planet, it's a planet. There we go. There's my paradisey. Just stupid people. And maybe a stupid answer from me, but if I do that, there's a lot of people here that will kick me in the teeth and tell me I'm wrong, and give a proper update. So they've given a new release out, have they? And that sounds like it's mainly for the Xbox to fix some crashing, which is good. Because I think some people were really struggling. Some people are saying to use C-Class shield upgrades because they can have higher stats than B+. Have you noticed this too? No, I haven't. I only ever stick S-grade upgrades in. Not because I'm a snob, just purely because they're meant to be the best. Although saying that, X-Class upgrades can be better. And what's an X-Class upgrade? They are these. So I've got hazard protection upgrades, which are X-Class. The class ranges go C the worst, B slightly better, A in improvement, and S is meant to be the best. X can be either slightly above S or slightly worse than C. It has a higher range that it can fall into, but obviously it has a potential to be slightly better than the best available. Although with the hazard protection you can only get X-class upgrades. There is actually no purchasable S-class upgrades out there. You have A-class shields with the same stat as S. Wow. So shields, if you're talking exosuit shields, offer what, 33% roughly? Yeah, so core health is the same, it's just the shield strength. So I've got 89, 89 and 81, and then I've got 80, 84 and 81, so I've got a couple of poor shield upgrades there. Ooh, 33 and 89 with an A class. That's impressive. Never knew that. Never checked that. Maybe C shield upgrades are the same as well. Did I not do one of these? Thought I did. 33.96. Wow. Oh, well, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Sorry, my eye. We can check that out. What I'll do is, when I've jumped through this portal, we'll dock at the space station and go and do a purchase and check it out. But the last thing I would want to do is tell everybody to change them to C's, and then Hello Games to come out and say, oh yeah, that was an error, and they alter the stats and everybody gets screwed because they've just destroyed their S grades. Oh, it's only 93. Oh, I'm not bothering then, Aaron. It's only 93. Forget it, guys. It's just not worth it. It's only 93. Underling the Gek Firstborn demand, you destroy A small winged creature lands on the very top of the monolith. Suddenly, its eyes glow red and its head revolves in a full circle. It screams for mercy in an ancient voice that wants itself dead. The poor animal has clearly broken its neck, but for some power of possession still animates it. Shoot it or leave it alone? Well, they demand that I shoot it, so kapow kapow. I am rewarded. No, my Gex standing went up. But we have our portal. Well, we'll have a look. I'll buy 3 or 4 and see how we get on. Can't see my ship because I don't have a working multi-tool. So if your multi-tool's broken, guys, your compass thingy at the top doesn't work because you need the what do they call it? Analysis advisor. Yeah. Excuse me. Analysis advisor. Sorry about that. Alright guys, we are 2 hours in. So once I land inside the space station, we're just going to go up, stretch your legs. Is it possible to have a higher class shield lattice? Not that I've found, Nightwalker. So the only way of boosting the hazard protection is to buy X-class modules. And those you can purchase from the scrap dealer. Or, if you're lucky, a trader who lands his ship near you. Yeah, I could go to the anomaly and buy a few. Actually, I'll probably have to, thinking about it, if I want to try more than one. You just hate seeing the bee, yeah, I know the feeling. But then again, I've got, on my exosuit, I've got the C upgrades at the top here. Now people might think, well, there's Cs, but yeah, but I don't have to charge them. And they offer 21s to the basics, so I don't see why I shouldn't. Want a base. Right, we are in 74, I think. Dosha, yeah. Wak Huck. Let's see if we can appear in the middle of this sky again. So I'll knit to the anomaly once we're done through here, I think. Oh! That's got to be a sandy worm. There it is. Oh, he's going to land in the water. Ah, you haven't done a very good animation there, Hello Games. If he's landing in the water, he should land in the water. Make a splash. Right, back to charging. Before we were so rudely interrupted. Enjoy your breakfast, Nightwalker. Catch you later, buddy. Right, so we'll drop off at the space station for a sec, and then I'll come out and go to the anomaly. Just so I've got an easy jump back point for the space station. Mr. Giftgod, this is the squid spaceship. Pain to get. It all depends. Are you willing to use a portal to go and find one? If so, no. What we can do is, it was personal shields, wasn't it, we were talking about? There's actually a couple of links on my Discord to some squid ships, if you have a preference in colour. I think I've got a bluey and obviously yellow. Most of my ships are yellow, so. Shield module, there we go. Right. There's a No Man's Sky ships section. You'll just have to scroll probably to the top to find the appropriate links. But if you're looking for squids, then my recommendation is if you type !NMS, you'll get a link to a Reddit site for No Man's Sky, where people will post information about where they found squids. Thank you, Aaron. Well, where they find everything, basically, but you can do a filter at the top. You can type in squid, and I'm sure even if you put squid yellow, you get some feedback. But for now, what we're going to do is go up to the space station. Go space anomaly. So if you are in a different galaxy, you can summon this, and if it's a weekend, if you do the weekend mission, that will take you to a Euclid star system to do the weekend mission. So you can make a point of saving a base there. If you're stuck in another galaxy and you want some help to get back to Euclid, I can do it now. If you give me a few minutes, once I exit here, I'll exit on a Euclid system, and then you can come and join me. All you got to do is add me as a friend, buddy NMS, and you'll get my friend code. And we're going to this guy up here, aren't we? Right, so let's see what we get with this one. So I'm going to add a fourth one of these, which is just going to overload these anyway. Look at that. Ah, right, okay. 93 shield strength. So yes, that is better, but I don't get the core health improvement. So if you guys can see the difference, in fact, if I repair these, make life a bit easier. Of course, it's still broken, yeah. Right, so that's 93 health. That's 81. Sorry, that's 93 shield strength. That's 81 shield strength, but 33 core health. 84 shield strength, 33 core health. 80 shield strength, 33 core health. So there's no core health added, just shield strength on the C class. Let's see what a B gives us and an A. He should have them, I think. Oh, he hasn't. Okay. That sucks. Alright, so it's only got C's. Alright, we'll have a couple more of them, just to check. Ouch. So we'll drop a couple more down, just see what we get. So I've got second one. Okay, just 33 core health. That one, oh look, there you go. 94 and 33 core health. What the hell? Wow. That's interesting. An almost total rework of the defense system, this upgrade module brings unparalleled improvements to shield strength and core health. Upgrades to the defense systems improving shield strength and core health. That's gotta be an oversight. Alright, let's try a couple more. What the hell? Might as well. No, I don't think you got it wrong at all. I'm shocked to hell that, you know, it's giving these results. It's 94 shield strength, 94 shield strength, 94 shield strength, 92 and 33. So that one's better than that. '94, 33. Let's buy a couple more. And just check what I've got on my tech here. So we've got 81, 33, 89 and 89. So let's move this one. And I've got 84, so I'll put that at the back just to keep the better ones there. Let's take you out. Now let's see what we get. 33. There you go. 94, 33. Might as well burn these and see what I get. 93, 33. That's better than that one. 74. Okay. There you go. Interesting. See guys, you're always learning. Now I think that's an oversight. But we'll have to see. Very weird. Okay, so Mr. Gift God, do you need a lift to Euclid? Speak now or forever hold your peace. You found your way there. No worries. Happy to help. So, I'm not actually sure which one I came from. We'll go back here. Actually, Utmus Terminus. Where are you? Isn't gonna tell me. Alright, we'll go there. Aaron, I'm really surprised with this though, but thanks for the heads up on that. Can you see if a base you have is in Euclid or not? Good question. So, if I look at the terminal, if I'm in a different galaxy, then it will highlight underneath the base where that base is located. So you can see I've got Euclid, and then I've got Hilbert, which is the second galaxy, and then you've got Essentime, which is the 10th galaxy, and then of course we start with the 3, 4, 5, and you can see all the galaxy names sitting underneath. And that's why I'm working my way through them now, doing it bit by bit as I work my way through. So now I can see I'm still in the 74th galaxy because there's no galaxy name linked underneath there. No, it's one of those things you're not going to realise unless you've done a lot of galaxy hopping, and then you'll actually notice and see, ah. So we need to make sure this is charged, which it is. Launch thrusters look charged as well. Multi-tool is the right one. I can't believe I've burned through 2 multi-tools today. Idiot. Right then. That looks like I've got to jump. I do have to jump. Not close enough. Aaron enjoyed it because it's a good derp moment for him. We all know. Drink time, says Texan. How you doing, buddy? Thank you very much. So guys, I like to support my friends that are streaming. And if you're routine follower of mine, you've been here a while, I've probably already asked you to do this, but I'm going to ask again. For those that haven't, so can you please, wonderful catastrophic, it's already on mark, go and drop Tempered Texan a follow, please. What we're trying to do is get these guys to 50 followers to achieve their goal. And then you've got Big Mac, another guy, and Nightwalker as well, please. So please, 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 take 5 minutes of your time. Just go and drop those guys a follow. Doesn't cost you a thing, but it means the world to the streamers. It makes a huge difference and it'd be much appreciated. Thank you. But obviously, come straight back. Don't leave me. But it would be appreciated, guys. Thank you very much, and good morning, Texan. You were doing some derelict freighters last night, I think. And we are getting ready to jump. Who else? Do you know who I forgot? Sorry, Lupus. And obviously, Lupus Gaming. Go and drop him a follow. He's just changed his name slightly, but is still the same old fun-loving character. Go and drop him a follow. Did you get some nice goodies from it? Did you find any more S-Class? Or are you just taking the bulkheads? That's one of the worst things if you're doing derelict freighters as a solo player. So they're great fun to do, but when you get to the end and it says, do you want to choose a tech upgrade or a bulkhead? And you want both. You're like, do I take the tech upgrade and waste this run through and then know that if I want to do this one again, I have to take the bulkhead? Or do I just take the bulkhead and then wait until I've got enough bulkheads and then only take tech, hoping that I find an S and I haven't already bypassed one with the bulkhead claim? So it's much better if you can do it with a couple of other guys. So at least one of you can try the tech on one, and the others can then benefit from that. No S-Class fleet upgrades. Found some from Multitool and Starship. Yeah. I grabbed the technology to see Nightwalker took the bolt. That's awesome, Texan. See, that's what makes you such a classic friend. You know, you do the test and let the others benefit. So this is Galaxy 75. Does it make me feel dirty now? It has C-Class upgrades. Yeah. I feel like a noob. I'll leave them for now, but they're easy enough to replace. Even if I don't have some spare stored away somewhere, which I don't think I do for Shield. They're easy enough to buy. So Texan, you missed it. The game tried to kill me when I jumped through a portal. Instead of actually like dropping me next to a portal, it dropped me 250 U away and about 250 U in the air as well. and just left me to drop. That 30-second drop, that challenge, I probably just did it again. It wasn't that long. It's about 15 seconds. Mr. Quicklime, hey, I really like that backpack. Mr. Quicklime, so do I. Yeah, it's from another expedition. Was it Expedition 2 or Expedition 1? You got it as a reward? Might have been 1. Nice link, Kata, thank you. So unfortunately you can't get it. The backpack. The game is trying to do better at killing me. Yeah, between you and Crimson. What system, says Ninja Bacon? I've just reached 75. So guys, I watch a couple of other people. Howdy, Just Shy. And one of the tricks that I picked up from them was to find a nice planet. If you put locate star bulb, which you can get from your catalogue, and your raw materials, and there she is, star bulb, just locate, and it will endeavour to try and find the nearest planet that has star bulb growing on it. Why star bulb? Well, because that grows on lush planets. And that's really what I'm looking for, to drop a base down, or to find a portal and then drop the base down. So I know in this system one of the planets has star bulbs, so at some point I will find it. Now it doesn't tell you anything about Sentinel activity or the storms, so there's no guarantee it's going to be great, but if it is good, it saves a lot of searching. There you go, so Infested Paradise has the star bulbs, but it's infested. And storms? No. So it has copper, not activated copper. If it had activated copper, then it would be stormy. I will keep searching just in case there's like a moon or something else that has star bulb in here. Fingers crossed I can find something else. Obviously that one looked frozen. And we're out of luck, so let's go and have a look, see what the Infested Paradise looks like, if I can get past the space station, which I can't. Oh, Texan, you lost all your chips, Jesus. Sorry to hear, buddy. I'm sure that was not related to your "I try and kill you by drowning me" comment. Whoa, slow down, boy. So there are storms here. Let's see if I can find a monolith. Doesn't look too bad. How does Too Late's game look now? I bet it looks stunning, doesn't it? Because he's got a top quality graphics card now. Very jealous. Okay, alright, give up. I'm going to find another system. Looks great, I bet, yeah. How do you bet chips again, says Ouchie. You can do a heist, exclamation point heist, and the number of chips you wish to bet, or all if you're that crazy. You can do slots, anything between 10 and 100,000, I think it is. Or you can do duel. Although, to be honest with you, a duel is like a one-on-one. You pick the person you want to duel. But I might take that away because very few people use it. And the slots. The heists really are the main thing that people use and enjoy. I say enjoy. When they lose, I think they get a bit upset. So the trick of the star bulbs won't work currently here because I'm already in a system that has star bulbs. So now I need to just do a rough search. So we're just going to pop out and have a look. I like to go to 3-star systems. No rhyme or reason behind it, because I'm not really searching for any ships. I just like to. But when I do find a 3-star, I'm looking for an F or a G star, and the number after it has to be between 4 and 6 for the best chance to find a lush type planet. No guarantees, but it's just the best chance. So the number there indicates the temperature of the system. So that one's F8, so that one's hotter than I'm looking for. The lower the number, the cooler it is. And I think we did a test, so 0 is actually at the wrong end of the scale as on what you'd expect. So 0 is actually after 9 and a hot system. The lower the number, the cooler the system. So 4, that falls within the parameters of where I want to go. So we'll go there. Smythe, 1 on slots. Look at that. They got 3 lulls, did he? It's not often you see a win on the slots, to be honest with you. House always wins. Just remember that, guys. House will always win. Yes, 0 counts as 10. That's what it feels like anyway. I mean, I've tried it a couple of times and gone to some systems, and when I've gone there I tend to find that they're hot systems rather than cold, which would indicate that a 0 star bulb activated copper, a 0 and aggressive sentinels would indicate hot. Infested planet, wow, we are not getting much luck with these planets. A bubbling planet, that'll do. Let's go to a bubbling planet and drop a base on there. Texan put a whopping 30 chips into the heist. If you'd like to play the heist, guys, and you haven't got chips, I can do something about that. Let me just land here. Not even land, actually, I'll just coast along the ground here. If you've not been to a bubbling planet, well, they're pretty bubbly. Alright, let me just flick over here. And dum-da-dum. Here, and I need to go that, and there, and there, and congratulations everybody, you are now 100,000 chips richer. So everybody who's watching right now has 100,000 chips. Knock yourselves out, guys. Go and have some fun. You don't have to go all in. You can do a measured amount. If you're going to duel, you have to state the amount and who you want to duel to as well. Smythe's back into the Soylent Green. If you guys don't know what Soylent Green is and you're wondering what the hell is that all about, it was an ancient film. I say ancient, 1950s I think. late 50s, early 60s maybe. Luminosa. Excellent name. Thank you for the follow. Um, Soylent Green is about many years ago in this film of the future. The human race is struggling to feed itself, and Charlton Heston, he plays a reporter who is basically investigating what's going on, where all the bodies of the dead go, because they're supposed to be like buried or cremated, and he actually finds out that instead of being buried or cremated, they are being processed and turned into Soylent Green. And Soylent Green is a like biscuit or various foods items that's produced by a company and then sold to the populace as food. It's made of people. It is indeed. And he finds this out and he starts running around and shouting it out and telling people, but nobody wants to believe him. Spoilers. It was a very, very good old film. Any idea what the 7GB update is for? Not a clue, I'm afraid. Now, unfortunately, mine will update automatically. Now, maybe it's stability upgrades for both Xbox and PC as well, because I was suffering some crashes recently. There we go. So no, I don't know. I'd have to look into it, be honest with you, and I haven't. Unless anyone out there has an inkling, you feel free to whisper me a link to the upgrades if it's been detailed, and I'll post it here so people can read it. A handwritten sign in the language of the ancient traders can be seen above the boy's head. Some sort of fuel would most likely melt the ice. Do I melt it or abandon the life form? Ugh, I'll melt it. Might see a scum save coming in here. The creature's eyes flick open, its hands leap around my throat. With a struggle, I force it back into the depths of the despairing monolith. Scum save! Do I think Hello Games will take care of its games? I think they'll do anything they can to avoid getting harassed by gamers. What happened? Mr. Quicklime won the duel versus Tempest Texan and won 1,000 points. 1,000 points? It's not points, it's chips. I need to change that. Gosh. If I get an option to abandon it, then abandon it, says Ninja. Yes, boss. I shall try and remember those guidelines. Last patch note update was the 16th, yeah. Oh, hang on. What's Aaron sent me? Bug fixes. Right, guys. Introduced a number of optimizations for settlements and large bases. Fixed an issue that could cause some settlement buildings to placed outside the flattened area. Fixed an issue that could cause two NPCs to occupy the same chair. Improved the behaviors of settlement NPCs so that they group up and converse more often. Fixed a rare issue that could cause a settlement mission to become blocked after changing your settlement. Fixed an issue that could cause the interaction with the settlement technology merchant to become blocked if they were interacted with whilst outside the marketplace. Fixed an issue that could cause two identical NPCs to be spawned for a settlement decision. Fixed an issue that could cause an error when supplying materials to some specific small settlement buildings. Oh crikey, there's an absolute... I'm not going to read all that. I didn't scroll down. There's an absolute ton of them. So Aaron, thank you so much for the link. There you go, guys. Knock yourselves out. There are the patch notes. Appreciate that your help there, buddy. And we are going to find a... Did I see the movie Snowpiercer? No, I did not. Oh, wait. Yes, I did. Is that the train that keeps going and going and going? Yes, I did. Going round the world. I have seen that one. Did I not get my portal? Yes, I did. Interesting, I can interact with the monolith again. Didn't expect that. Yeah, I have seen that film. I quite enjoyed it, actually. And they weren't eating the bodies, though, were they? They were eating just some sort of cubes of protein. But it's a similar thing with regards to, you know, feeding the masses just like a biscuit that's made up of all the minerals and nutrients that your body needs. They just don't tell you what it's made of. Oh, they're made of cockroaches, are they? I missed that bit. Texan. I don't care if two Gek occupy the same chair. It saves me a bullet. Ah, poor Aaron. Getting upset. It'll be interesting to see what my settlement ends up with then, because I've had 100% sentinel activity for like a week now. Ascarig, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Portal number 75, I think I said. It looks... let me check. I'm pretty sure it's 75 after all this chatter I'm wondering about. Yeah, we're on 75. I wish you could just edit these rather than having to go all the way through and type again. 75 is Ruck, R-U-C-K. Ruckinath. Arcth. Catastrophic, no worries, buddy. As I always tell you, real life first. Hope you're going to have a great day at work. And as always, appreciate you being here, buddy. I wonder if Smuggy's playing his New World again. Whether he's going to be doing another... I think he did 13 or 14 hours worth on the first day it was out. Oof. "14 hours. Ouchie, I feel like Gex should have libraries on their freighters so they can see over the control panel. So they can like stack the books down to stand on. McQuickline, yeah, I'm going to be a star cab when this is done. Star Uber. Cheap and easy if you want to go anywhere. Galaxy 69 though is inaccessible because I have a save on Galaxy 68, 68 plus 1, and then 70. Because it wouldn't let me save my portal as Galaxy 69. The profanity filter kept kicking in. Tex, are you streaming later? You'll be streaming in about 20 to 30 minutes, okay. Alright. Check my tech. Let's see where we are. We are jumping. No, Aaron, my eye is not getting better. In fact, if anything, it's getting slightly worse. That's why I started like on time rather than my usual early. And I might not go very far past 4 PM today. But thanks for asking. But I saw you guys miss me yesterday. Appreciate the kind comments. Ouchie, why are people such a pain? No display image on monitor. Have you tried unplugging and replugging the HDMI cable? Yes, I get them to do it again so I can see that they are doing the correct cable. Guess what? It works. It's not my actual eye that's the problem, Bozzy. It's around it. So I think my tear duct is blocked. So I just need to keep steaming it until it decides to unblock, and then it'll just splurge out all the gunk. It's not hard, it's all soft up there. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. If it persists, I will go and see someone. Need a good cry, yeah. You're born without a tear duct in your right eye. Wow. Sell my squid, that would make me cry. Yeah, it would. Ah, Mr. Quickline, tear ducts are useless to me since I have no emotions. I think we have a T1000 in the chat, guys. Mr. Quickline, do you find yourself saying, "I'll be back" very often? Saltwater rinse could help with eyes. Well, I will endeavour trying to keep getting the pores open. But then, yeah, my neighbour has said they'll take me to the doctor if I can, because I don't want to drive with my eye this way. We keep a stiff upper lip. Catastrophic. Doesn't mean we can't cry. We'll see what the doc says if and when it gets to that stage. I don't want to go to the doc with the coronavirus around if I can help it. I am vaccinated. I've had my 2 jabs. Tropical planet with no star bulb. That's interesting. That's very unusual. How dare you? Okay, that's why, because they've got a nice verdant planet right next to it. That'll do. Mr. Quickline, I once saw a Brit cry. The cat had knocked over his cup of tea. Don't joke about the tea. High Sentinel activity means nothing. It really doesn't. I found a planet that looks really like Earth from space. It's got a beautiful blue sea, it's got the clouds over it, and yeah, it just looks damn awesome. Can't see anything. So I put a base down on it. But at the moment I can't save any new bases because I'm trying to do them in order. Ouchie, I'm a bad Brit. I can't stand tea. How can you call yourself a Brit? It's terrible. Ancient artifact detected. That'd be no good. Alien artifact detected. Taking the P now. Almost run over the butterflies. Come on, Monolith. Thank you. Where are you? Everything's to my left. Is that it? Yes. And close as well. Smuggy! Welcome, how you doing, buddy? Are you new worlding it today, Smuggy? Ah! I've got an animal chasing me. Switch guns, remind me please, chat. Switch guns when I'm done. Oh, what's that? Alright, go and eat that, guys. It's much tastier than I am. Underling! The Gek Firstborn demand help. Give metal! 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 I think they want metal, guys. You're gonna do your No Man's Sky permadeath. Are you bored already of New World? Don't tell him, says Aaron. You want me to break my gun again. It's not nice. Well, I gave you metal. What? What? Damn. Really? Skunk Slave. Thought I did the right thing there. So, Smuggy, are you still looking for your ship on your permadeath? And Ouchie says T doesn't agree with him. Quick check, multi-tool, back to broken. Right, so we tried that, it didn't work. Ravage Claw, grab at me. I shall smash the claw. And that's the correct answer. Wow. How many hours into the game are you so far, Smuggy? Yeah, I've seen people playing and they're saying for the queues for No Man's Sky, for New World are almost non-existent during the daytime, but then obviously during the evenings it starts to get a little bit hectic. Into your permadeath, buddy. How many relics do I have in my inventory? I have 5 daggers, 3 core cases, and 7 Gek relics. But they do tend to often give me a relic as a reward. And then you give it back to them straight away. Change your weapon. It's not because I scum saved, I didn't have it back now. But thank you. I will confirm it before I jump. Going through the portal isn't the problem, it's when you galaxy jump. That's when you get screwed. Two to 3 hours. Took 5 minutes there. Are you enjoying New World? Well, you must be, because you played for 14 hours straight or something stupid. You wouldn't play that long if you didn't enjoy it. Oh, at the portal. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it will clear down with the queues. It's like any new game, isn't it? It goes ballistic. But the first day it came out, there were nearly 1 million people watching it. CJ, Logan, my freighter does not have the 100 and 200 ton fuel. Do you happen to know if it's bugged or did I miss something? I'm afraid you missed something, because I have the same issue. So, when you first got the freighter, you are meant to speak to the navigation guy, then you go and drop a control room for the freighters. Then you're meant to interact with that control panel, and when you do that, you get given the 100 and 200 fuel recipes. And in actual fact, you get the 50 as well. If you don't interact with that terminal before you then go back to the navigation guy, send him out on a mission, then you lose those fuel recipes, which completely screws you. because I'm screwed and all I can make is 50 a go, and there's no way to get it back. I even tried deleting my fleet room, making another, and interacting with it, and it didn't work. It wouldn't give it to me. So you're in the same boat as me, buddy. Sorry about that. Unless they make them available at some point, we are screwed. And I'm pretty sure that was 76. Just check. 75, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep. Bom 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 bom. Recharge all button is all we ask for. Recharge all button is all we ask for. Please, 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 hello games. Give us a recharge all button. Give us a recharge all button. When I get to the last galaxy, someone's going to tell me how to recharge all in one press. Catastrophic. Have a great day at work, buddy. You don't need to hang around if you've got work to do. Get on with your real life. As I always say, real life comes first. Zoom zoom. See you in a bit, Smuggy. The stream is so much better than the air system safety case. I don't really want to know. Zoom zoom, says Bean Dealer. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Good morning, good morning. Right, we need to charge up, charged, and check the map. The work you should be doing, but you're watching this. Yeah, I keep telling you guys, I don't want angry letters from all your bosses telling me off because you're watching me rather than doing your work. When did Bean Dealer get a sub? Oh dear. I don't know, buddy. I could probably scroll through and find out. Catastrophic. I am my boss, you lucky boy. Keep it that way. Ah, good point, Mr. Quicklime. Yes, notifications top right. Next to the little crown symbol should be a little speechy bubble sort of symbol. He cleared it. Oh well. Yeah, I think it was someone threw it at you. It might have been Wolfie, actually. It's got 27 days left. Oh, you poor man. 27 more days of me. Skippy! With a raid. How we doing, buddy? Welcome everyone from Skippy's channel. Thanks, Kata. Guys, go and check out Skippy. He was having some great fun with No Man's Sky recently. I'm doing well, buddy. I'm doing well. How about you? What have you been playing? Hell Let Loose. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Lots of pew pew. You can't check out Skippy, he's offline. Try again. Skippy, get your ass back online so people can come over there and drop you a follow. It's all about the pew pew. Sounds like you've been having fun. Thank you so much, Dude, for the raid. Really appreciate that. Welcome, guys. If you've come from Skippy's pew pew, I am playing No Man's Sky. And I am dying from extreme cold damage, so bear with me a sec. I am galaxy hopping. And what is that? Well, there are 255 accessible galaxies in No Man's Sky. So I am trying to... Oh, I thought that was a sandworm for a second. I am trying to jump to all of them. The only downside by jumping to the galaxies is, and if you don't know what happens, and you play No Man's Sky, and you want to do it for yourself, please, 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 and I wouldn't often say this, but feel free to go and find another streamer, because I don't want to ruin the experience for you. But I am jumping from galaxy to galaxy, so you're going to see what happens. Okay, enough time. Right, so if you jump through a galaxy, your ship gets completely screwed, your exosuit gets completely screwed, and your multi-tool gets completely screwed. So you've got to repair them all. It's literally starting over. Happy lurking, guys. So it can be really nasty. Yeah, no, in Texan, yes, be worried. Getting the guys ready for Friday and Saturday stream. So Skippy, have you been... Oh, not worries, mate. We'll catch up another time. You take care. Thanks for popping over with your guys. Really appreciate the raid. Hope to catch you back another day soon. Bedtime, he says. I never know with you, buddy. I mean, you do crazy length streams. So hopefully not doing another one of those soon. But have a good night rest. Ciao bello, says Jezza. You never know if he's coming or going. Yeah, I know. Right, so quick way, guys, if you're looking for a nice planet to find in a new area, locate Starbolt. You can get it from your catalog. Just select locate substance, and then it will tell you if there's something within the current system you're in. It'll tell you to use C to scan it. If it's not, as there isn't here, it'll tell you access the galaxy map. Why am I looking for Starbolt? Because they are what grow on paradise planets. So I'm improving my opportunity, or my chances of finding a decent planet to go and then search for a portal on. And there we are. We are off to Okwaseki. It's the quicklime. I found it out watching other streamers, so I'm happy to share the knowledge onwards. I watch YouTube videos and all sorts of things. Unfortunately, when you're in the system, it doesn't actually tell you which planet you need to head towards, so you've still got to scan around looking for them. It could be a planet, it could be a moon, So it's just a matter of going through the process. Where are you, planet? Where are you? There it is. Tucked away behind the rings. Terraforming catastrophe. That's not what we're looking for. That probably is. Redstone! How are we doing, buddy? And that's a follow from Redstone as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate the follow, buddy. Appreciate the follow. Text, and should I sneak into Logan's session? Ooh. We're gonna come and bring the guns. We're in Galaxy 77 right now, Texan. So I've still got a long way to go, guys. So what I do is I find a decent planet, and then whilst I'm here, I will, using maps I've acquired from the cartographer in the space stations, search for a monolith. So you don't always get a monolith first go. And this time is one of those cases. Damn it. Could take up to 3 maps, unfortunately. There's a monolith. Second time. So we'll head to the monolith, and once we get there, we have to answer a question. If we get it right, we can then ask the monolith for the location of a portal. I go to the portal, I drop a base at the portal, and then I'm dialing a known address for a planetary system, or a planet that's close to the center of the galaxy. Now I found that out by doing it the hard way and traveling all the way to the center of the galaxy in Euclid. So portal addresses are the same for every galaxy within the galaxy, although sometimes when I dial to try and get to the center, it says it can't find that particular planet, which just generally means that that system doesn't belong in this galaxy, or that planet isn't in this galaxy, but it finds me something as close as it can to match up. So Korvax echoes something you. I begin to feel dizzy. A strange lethargy comes over me, and I feel compelled to lie down in front of the ancient relic. This place feels calming. It feels like home, wherever that might have been once. Shall I sleep? Shall I resist? Or shall I leave? I'm going to sleep. I sleep. And if I get the blue lights around the monolith there, in the circle, then I have the right answer. Now, engage with the monolith a second time. Locate the portal. Grab some words, because I'm obviously lacking on Korvax. There's always 3. Ta-da! Yeah, if you use the very first symbol, you can get about 5 to 6,000 away. I have tried that and I have found out it to be true, but I have also travelled the long way to the galaxy center, doing jump after jump after jump after jump after jump. It takes a long time, but you can get there. Lulian, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Feel free to give Logan a hard time. Thank you, Texan. So we are in 77. I didn't even look what the weather was like here actually. Occasional scalding outbursts. So I'll drop a base. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll answer as best as I can. And if I get it wrong, someone here will tell me. Whilst you're here, guys, you will earn chips. Chips are a little reward you get for being here. Little bit more rewarded if you're chatty. And they're just for fun. But feel free to use them for heists, where you can join a load of people, or go solo, depending. And slots and duels. Nippon Oparu. Most people just play the heist. You don't have to go all in if you don't want to. You can do exclamation point heist and a number if you so choose. You can only do as many chips as you have though. And it's literally a double or nothing scenario. Mr. Quicklime's getting addicted to the slots. How do I get to another galaxy? I've been pulsing for a time now. So, the question is, do you want to get there fast? Oh, pulsing? You don't pulse to get to a galaxy, you jump. So you use your hyperdrive to get to another galaxy. Smythe is dragging Bean Dealer down a dodgy path of gambling all his chips away. So pulsing is moving around within the same star system, Lulian. And hyperdrive allows you to jump from one star system to another. You're new. Okay, not a problem. Happy to answer the question. So my suggestion to you is to follow the storyline. That will take you through the process of getting into space, pulsing, moving your ship around, and eventually you'll get to fit a hyperdrive. Once you fit a hyperdrive, then it will show you how to fuel the hyperdrive, and then it will show you how to jump as well. But I will show you quickly as we go into space here how to do it. So if you've just got off the planet, you've probably found your starter ship. Mr. Quickline, thank you for the feedback. Awesome. But if you're in space and you have the hyperdrive fit, I'm on PC, so it's my X key. Select the galaxy map, and then you can pick a location as to where you want to go. For myself, I will be going to the galactic core, but I probably haven't charged the hyperdrive, but we'll find out. So you will be somewhere in the region of 700,000 light years from the center of the galaxy. But when you start out, guys, it is important just to follow the storyline at the start. It does help you out, it does guide you along. and it will really help you out to understand how the game works. It's down on the D-pad for console. Thanks, Ninja. Scarrig, I have a question. What happens to the old galaxy when you jump to another? Are you free to discover further in the old one? So, Scarg, I can return to anywhere that I have a base computer. So, currently, I'm now jumping into galaxy number 78. I am putting a base computer down in every galaxy. So I can go back to any galaxy previously just by visiting a space station and a portal. No worries, Lillian. Come back, tell us how you get on. Always interested to hear about new players and their experience, and always happy to try and help you out. And as you can see, the other guys here will also help you out as much as possible. Long ways to warp to the center of the galaxy, says Mr. Quicklime, doing many, many, many warp jumps. And he's not wrong. Something like 250, I believe, jumps will get you to the center. In fact, it's probably closer to 300 because you don't actually jump full distance when you start. Scarrick, not a problem. Have you jumped to Galaxy, Scarrick, and you're thinking, oh, I wish I wanted to go back to another one? If you're stuck, give me a shout, I'll try and help you out. If you've got a galaxy you want to go to, give me a heads up. Yes, you only need a base computer, Smythe. If you don't have an actual portal built, you can still jump to a base computer. You just can't jump back anywhere. So then you have to go up to the space station to use the portal there. No problems. 240,000 light years to go, says a Scarg. That's not much. You've done well so far then. Now, I'm probably not the best streamer to watch for shortcuts because I do make lots of mistakes, as Aaron loves to point out. But you're welcome to not follow my lead, shall we say. Learn from my mistakes to work out what is the better way. Enjoying the ride, says Scarrick. Cool. Mr. Quicklime, also, if you want to get to a specific galaxy, there's a Discord channel called Starcabs, where someone will join you in a multiplayer and take you to the galaxy you need to reach. Mistakes. You say mistakes, I say entertaining content, says Aaron. Thank you guys. Love the feedback. Where am I? I've just got into space. So I am now going to be looking for a nice place. So I want to locate my star bulb. It tells me target a planet and see to scan. So I know that one of the planets in this system has star bulbs. There's a damn good chance that it's going to be that one. However, you can't guarantee that it's going to be aggressive sentinel free or it's going to have nice weather. I've picked out a couple there that I thought were going to be the right planet. Let's just pulse out here a little bit. Oh, you got to... You know what, Smythe? You've got it so lucky with that woman. She looks after you, feeds you. There you go. Okay, so star bulb, but it's activated copper, so it does mean it's going to have some storms on it. If it didn't, it would just say copper. It was one about mistake. Oh, dude, you're just about to have that filet mignon slapped in your face, I think. uh, it's been a while since I've had a good steak, actually. I had a lovely steak when I was in Vegas. I found in Circus Casino, there's a small restaurant in there. It's quite an expensive little restaurant, but the food was very, very nice. How do you set a waypoint to a planet? So, just out of range, let me go back out space. So, if you want to set a waypoint to a planet, put your central cursor in line with it, and then just press the spacebar for pulsing. Press and hold your spacebar, and that will send you in the right direction towards that planet. You don't see the planet. Ooh. Road Pathy. I like this game, I think you're saying. This game is fun. You love this game, yes. I watched many hours of people playing the game before I decided to buy it, and it is great. It's enjoyable. So, Lulian, you don't see the planet. So, are you in space? If you don't see the planet, you just have to move yourself around. If you can see, on my spaceship, the little half globe thing in front of me, and it looks like it's got a slice taken out of it at the front. So you've got the tiny triangle in the middle, and then in front of it there looks like a slice of cake has been removed. What you need to do is align the planet within that slice of cake. So you should see round globes everywhere or somewhere on that, what they call the scanner. If you don't see any, just keep moving around. Eventually they'll appear. Move them until they're directly above your little pointing triangle and within that cake slice, and you should see a planet right in front of you. Let's have a quick scan. It's like a radar, says Bean Dealer. Yes, indeed it is. And the cake slice is your visibility arc. Yes, directly ahead. No problems. It's actually it's interesting to find new players playing this, because you sort of get an idea of the sort of questions that they're wondering, and it can be quite difficult to comprehend some of the things if you've never played a spacey type game before, or you've never watched many hours of people streaming, so you haven't got an idea of what's going on. I mean, I've played you can play Elite Dangerous now, but there was a game called Elite, just Elite, years ago, and they used the same sort of scanner at the front, where, you know, the cake slice was the section that was visible to you, and you could actually see around the surrounding items, whether they're above, below. So I sort of got hang of, or used to it from that. And Elite Dangerous again uses the same principles, same setup. So it was useful. Sorry, Smythe. Yes, repositioning yourself in space can also help, because sometimes planets or moons are obstructed by other planets. But you will see that on the radar overview that you have, because it will still highlight to show you that there's something behind that item, and I can't see where I'm going. Probably should find a better planet, but never mind. Ads! Oh, I'm not watching the ads. Hate ads. Sorry guys. If you are watching ads, I'll talk about them in a second when they're finished. And I'm absolutely getting hammered with my protection. So I'm going to flick through this. Give multi-tool. No thank you. I'm rushing through because I was expecting the extreme storm to be hurting me, but it's not. I really should find a better planet, but this will do. Am I in another galaxy? Yes, my friend, I am now in galaxy number 78. Yes, I'm trying to go to each one in sequence. Right guys, if you just returned after the ad break, apologise for that. You were just responding to me, I guess the ad started it. What was I responding to? Sorry. Am I noting much difference between the galaxies? Not particularly, however, um, Galaxy 10 is known to have a higher ratio of what they call lush planets, like better looking planets, more hospitable type planets, like similar to Earth type, than other galaxies. Something repositioning. Alright, so, sorry, I can hear something scanning. Yeah, it's a stupid sentinel. So, yeah, if you cannot see a planet or a moon, you might find it's actually obscured by another planet. So you just literally have to pulse past the one blocking, and then you can see what you want. All planets have those sentinels that attack you. Not every planet has sentinels. There are a few out there who have, and I can't see where I'm listed, so I'll come back. There are a few out there that actually don't have sentinels, but they're few and far between. Where am I? 70? Yes, 78. It depends. If you're on permadeath mode, then majority of planets have sentinels. It's a little bit harder, and you have a higher ratio of aggressive sentinel planets as well. 78 is MOG. GLA SCHIL. So anyway, quick one on the ads. The reason you're seeing ads, guys, is because they're running automatically, but what it does is the ads postpone what we call pre-rolls. Now, a pre-roll is, you know, when you click on a streamer to go and see what they're up to, and the very first thing you see are ads. How often does that turn you off and force you to then go and watch another streamer? Well, if I run ads during the stream, that disables those pre-rolls, so new people can come along and look at the content straight away and make a decision whether or not they want to hang around. So by having the ads running, it gives me like about 30 minutes of time where people can just come and jump on the stream and they haven't got to worry about ads. Now obviously there are ways to disable the ads with regards to yourself, but I don't want to push that because that's not really why I'm here. To be quite frank, Ascaric, the revenue generated from ads is pretty pitiful. Unless you've got an audience that's in the hundreds of thousands or whatever, or tens of thousands, it's really not going to make your day. Yeah, so the way mine are set up is, if you start watching me from the very start, you'll probably get peed off because you'll get pre-roll ads and then you'll get another set of ads straight after. So you might end up with a run of 6 ads at the start. But that actually gives me like almost an hour of no pre-rolls, which is great for the start of the stream. Oh yeah, of course he is. They're all making a lot, but we got the same ship, have we? This little guppy, this little beauty, followed me into a station. So, well, I say this one, a version of it followed me into the station, so I grabbed it. And then I reloaded to see if it was a first wave, and another one came in. So I grabbed that, because the first one I bought was a 15.4. The next one was a 16.4. Then another one came in, that was 18.4. Then another one came in at 19.5, and then I grabbed another one at 26. So I just kept upgrading, selling my existing one and buying the new one, until I got my 20+6. But this is my little Galaxy hopper. It's designed for nothing else. It's not fully kitted out, although I have started working on it. But it was intended to be, and is, my little Galaxy hopping ship. Because of the unfortunate damage that these things sustain. But if you guys see me around... Oh no, I've got to jump. Okay, so if you guys see me around in the Nexus Anomaly, the characters are always Logan 1. You will probably see me in my yellow and black armor and a yellow squid, because that's what I love to fly, my yellow squids. As far as my character goes, I might as well show him off because I've just made him. That's me. The other day a squid landed on my freighter. It started right the second when I came down. I flew directly into the space station. 20 seconds later it followed and I got your first squid. That's awesome. I recently got a yellow and black hot rod ship with the halo tail. I love it so much. I love my yellow and blacks. You should post a picture of it, Mr. Quickline, on my Discord. Love to see it. Alright guys, that was 78. We're going to 79. I've never tried VR, and when I first watched people playing this in VR, it looked really shaky. However, I have seen it played since, and it looks a lot more stable, so I think they've done some vast improvements in that as well. But it does look fun. The shaky thing is the person says red. It's just overemphasizing their movement. I definitely better not stream VR then. Hey man, what's the best source of units for beginners? Asked Master Guilty. Go to the anomaly. If you're really new, as soon as you can get to the anomaly, do missions up there. You can get like 500,000, and then if you're doing something like a dig up the bones mission as well, you can sell the bones off and you can make a nice ton of ships. You want to buy a spaceship, and it's 3 million units. Yeah, so go to the anomaly. Well, there's that as well. Someone might kindly grant you a gift, if you don't mind. If you find a cave, this planet looks nice actually. Yeah, it is pleasant weather. If you find a cave, you can mine lots of cobalt, and then you can stick that cobalt into a refiner to make ionized cobalt, which will double the money. Inzi peas, pies. Oh my god. In zippy. Oh, I'll give up with that. In zippy. That'll do. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm sorry, I'm butchering your name. Master Guilty, I have heard about that trading from system to system, but all of them are buying less price and selling for more price. Can't figure out how you know. So, Master Guilty, what you do, or what people do for trading, is they crash a market. So you enter, say, go and mine a load of cobalt, refine it into ionized cobalt, and then go to a system and you sell it to that system. Then you buy it back, and then you sell it again, and then you buy it back. until the point where you have the market down to about minus 75% value. Then you can go and buy a load of cobalt off the space station if it has it. Go and refine that, add it to your total, and then you can go to another space station and sell all of that for a profit, nice profit, and you sort of rinse and repeat. But the best way people used to do it was with wiring looms. Mr. Quickline, he's working out. Okay, storm crystal farming. Storm crystal's great, but extreme weather planets are a bit tough. But you can just literally fly your ship from section to section. Master Guilty, no. When you sell copper, the copper price will come down. I think Mr. Quickline's got you guys covered though. Mr. Quickline, thank you for that info. Appreciate that. If you're looking to buy products and crash markets, you buy them from one system and then you hyperdrive to a new system and you sell them there. That's the best way to make money. And personally, I've normally just worked my way through some missions on the anomaly, and then I find a location where I can build myself a activated indium farm. Smythe, you shared exchanged No Man's Sky codes, but they don't show up on each other's lists. Maybe, but I don't think so, because I think No Man's Sky is different to Steam. That's a good question. I don't know. Already friends, very strange. Did you check back recently? Maybe it was a bug. It might be back now. I know it doesn't list them in chronological order as you make the friends. It's more a case of they're sort of filtering, I think, alphabetically. And that's one unfortunate creature for its face. Oof. What did I find anyway? Did I find my monologue? No, I didn't. Come on, find what I want. Yes. God Tempest. Howdy, howdy. Welcome back. Yeah, I've been going a few hours, buddy. But welcome to the stream. Welcome back. How am I doing today? I'm good, man. I'm good. We are just in Galaxy 79 at the moment as I'm galaxy hopping. Probably getting about, yeah, I'm about 10 in today. Normally getting about 15 a day. Just plodding my way through them. Bean Dealer, hey Logan, do you know about the ship trading bug in the space stations? Master Guilty, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I know there have been bugs in trade stations or space stations. God Tempest is hosting, thank you very much. And my girlfriend's changed her username. Good night, sweetie. She's trying to catch me out. Scarag, I have another question. When I see a landed squid in the Nexus, for example, they always have their arms full length. Yes. Is my Mr. Quickline, is my girlfriend single? Duh. No. Yes, Mr. Scarag, you will always see that. It's the same for everybody, it's not just you. I hate looking at other people's ships and seeing their arms extended and then look at yours and they're all withdrawn in. It doesn't look right, but that's just the way it is. Yeah, everybody who sees yours will see the fully extended squid lines, or arms as well. In its full beauty. You have 6 living ships and you don't want them all. So, if you want to get rid of one of your ships, your living ships, go to a space station, you sell it in exchange for another ship, and then if somebody wants to grab that ship, they then buy that off the person or off the NPC that you sold it to. I think the living ships are actually quite cheap, and they only range about 3 million. Although, that said, that might be for the basic living ship, not one that's got the full fittings. I know people that have sold, well, they've used the living ship in exchange to buy another ship. I've seen that done. And I don't see any reason why it's any different, where if you sell a ship, then the NPC then owns that ship and another person can approach that NPC and purchase it. So I've seen that done as well. Smythe, maybe I should still stream EastEnders. Right, what did I say? 79, didn't I? Everything with the 9 seems to be a nice planet when I land on it. When I get to it. 79 is UI WEUPOSE. I don't remember doing 78 though. Let's have a look. I did do 78. Good. Right. Raging snowstorms. That's one cold planet. I didn't see the name of it. Jennifer is pretty. Discovered by Vax11-780. Good luck to him. That's very quick from Mr. Quickline. What an appropriate name. No, I've got the bug. I can't jump. Okay. Let's try again. Sometimes the game bugs out. Yay! There we go. Now we're heading to 80. Logan, he says, get a tattoo with coordinates for the galactic center. No. In answer to that. You love this game. It's so catchy but kinda hard. You'll find it easier as you progress on. Keep sticking to it. It becomes easier and easier the further you get into it, and then there's like a tipping point where everything suddenly is just no longer a problem. But just enjoy it. And don't be in a rush to get anywhere. Just go at your own pace. Texan redeemed drink time. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Right guys, here we are in Galaxy 80. Right guys, if you know me, you know I normally happily go past my end time, but today I'm going to call it because I'm having a little issue with one of my eyes and I need to rest it a little bit more, I think. So we're going to go across and raid Texan, and I'm hoping that you guys will follow me over, and please, please, please give him a follow. We're trying to get him to affiliate. Thank you so much for being here today. I've loved the conversation. Thank you so much for the follows and the bits and just being here. I will be back again tomorrow, pretty much every day. I am normally on, well, I'm scheduled from 12 till 4, but normally I start at 11. I'm more than happy to answer anyone's questions as you're asking them. If I miss, just repeat it. But please, we're going to go over now to Texan. Do me a favour, drop him a follow, show him some love, and let's get him to a 50 marker. Thank you guys, it's been a pleasure today, but for me now, it's ta-ta.
Logan is raiding with a party of 36. Ayo. Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Oh, it looks like I might have a couple. Oh, alright. Before I do that. Yes. We do. But the problem is, without overlay, it doesn't. without overlay, it makes it kind of hard. But yes, please, while you're here, drop a follow. It is much appreciated. Can you say that without overlay? Well, either way. Yes, please drop a follow and feel free to join my Discord channel as well. Any follow is greatly appreciated.